Okay, we back. We back. Slightly extended the stay at the grandparents by a day, just to spend a little more time with them. Hopefully they appreciated it. Right then. When we finished last time, we'd just done all the side quests we could for the time being. We're about to go to the Patron's Whisper, pick up whatever we can from there, and then we are going with Mid to Sid's grave.
When it comes to boyish charm, Boots has them dominant.
She absolutely belongs in Horny Jail.
How may I help you today, Clive? Come to claim your just desserts?
A light from the heavens, the goddess Grigor teaches us that to walk with the wretched is an act of greater good. If we are to accept this truth, then one could not rightly call he who follows this path an outlaw, a humble servant. We get a high cleric's medallion.
Yours.
So
Best of
let
luck out there,
us
Sid.
see what that is. The Golden Testament. Oh yeah. A beautifully illuminated scroll containing the writings of the tongueless prophet Livol, who is believed to have spread the gospel of Gilbard the Lender across southern storm. High Cleric's Medallion. Increases healing potency of high potions. I don't think that's an issue. In remote locations where trained physicians cannot be found, the duties of curing the injured of their ails oft fall to the men and women of the local churches. Light crystal medallions such as these assist the clergy in their healing prayers. Right then.
All right, Clive. As tricks.
That's tricks.
She'd finished sending half the hideaway traipsing across the twins, has she? I swear, that girl would do anything to put off visiting her old dad's grave. No excuses now, though, eh?
Not quite. She said there was one final thing she had to take care of. I'm sure she'll be finished soon enough.
She said that, in those words.
She did, yes.
Clive, were you born yesterday or something? There is no thing. She'll probably be halfway to Canva by now.
Man. I might still be able to catch her.
Chair and this fucking mat on the floor. Getting rolled up.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Really? That's a ship.
The Enterprise will have 4 mithril engines, each needing its own displacement stack. So just 3 more like this, and we'll be finished.
Yeah, well, if that's all.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
Obolus, have you seen Mid?
Yep. In a boat, going that way.
Then I'm too late.
You in a hurry at all, are you? I offered to take her across, but she wouldn't wait. Just paid for a dinghy and rowed off. Oars going like the clappers. Got some life in her, ain't she? But anyway, I was on my way up to see you, as it happens.
Is that so?
A letter for you. Urgent, by the sound of it. One of your uncle's men said I was to hand it to you in person, post-bleeding haste. And you're here now.
Thank you, Obolus.
Don't mention it.
What tidings, Uncle?
My dear boy, my journey to Canva has been a resounding success. The friend I mentioned not only agreed to share the contents of his strongbox with us, but his considerable knowledge of the goings-on in the Free Cities, for which I learned of the endeavours of a certain young friend of yours. Though I for one believe Miss Telemon's project to be quite the valiant enterprise, I doubt the Converian authorities will take kindly to the unauthorised use of their dockyards, no matter how deserted. and if rumour has already reached my friend, it may not be long before the guildmasters are rapping at our door. Which is why I pen you this note. I would like to borrow your man Gav for a moon or two, that he might keep a watch on those who might mean our little fellowship ill, and warn us of any impending attack. I trust that you will give this proposal your full consideration. Your loving uncle. What's his name again? Byron. Look. Oh, hey, fan. Look away, my friend.
Trouble in Canva. Well, I'll need someone to keep an eye on Mid.
Why not Gav?
So what? Mid got us to do all the dirty work and then just sailed off into the sunset?
It, seems that way.
Well, nothing we can do about it now. But next time you plan on visiting Sid, you might want to tie her to something before you suggest it.
Ah, don't be so hard on her. Gotta admit, the dirty work was kind of fun. Everyone pitching in and all that bollocks. Just like when we built this place.
You're right.
Anyway, we all set to head to the old hideaway. I could do with getting to Canva pretty sharpish. Wouldn't do to keep Lord Rosfield of the Seven High Houses waiting now, would it? Not after he asked for me personally.
Gav will be leaving with me. Will you mind the place while we're gone?
You can count on me. Just be sure to give Sid and the others my regards. All right.
Oh, by the way, Jill will be joining us too. She's got some things to take care of, but she'll meet us there.
I hope she's telling the truth at least.
Oh, the old hideaway, yes, of course. The dust long settled, little remains of the once bustling refuge many called home. Sid's legacy, Central Storm. It is a very good theme.
Well, Sid, I remember what you told me. But if no one is listening to what you have to say, you may as well not say it. But I will say this, old friend. Hugo Cooker is gone. His shadow looms over us no longer.
It's a pity the Phoenix can't be in two places at once. If he'd have been with us, maybe he could have done something for the lost.
Not even the Phoenix can bring people back from the dead. Life has a beginning and an end.
Aye. That it does.
So we must live while we have the chance. And not as slaves to the crystals, but as free men.
May we join you?
Jill and Goots. Oh, and Karen.
Lady Karen, what a pleasant surprise.
I thought I'd drop by and see how you were all doing before heading off to restock my supplies.
Very Final Fantasy VIII with the petals.
Wasn't the most scenic view back then, but it were never as bad as this.
I know. The Blight marches on. And soon, there'll be no escaping sights like these. So our mission remains unchanged. We cannot stop until every Mother Crystal is gone, and their thirst for ether with them. The only one that remains in Storm is Drake's Tail in the Crystalline Dominion.
Our next target.
We're going to Twinside.
It's the capital of the Empire these days. No one like to
I thought
think
that
how
would be the
tightly
last.
guarded they've got the
I
place.
suppose if Waluda's serving Ultima,
Not that that'll stop you.
them being
You
last
do
makes
well to
sense.
scout it out before you go charging in.
We would indeed.
If you're off to the Dominion, you can take this great lump with you.
Goods.
Oh, I am sorry. Have you forgotten you're the most wanted man in the Twins? I thought you might like to disguise yourselves as the attendants of a travelling trader, assuming you've no better ideas. You wanted to buy yourself some tools, didn't you? Well, now's your chance.
You're letting me go with them? Oh, thanks, Nan.
Stop that! You'll break me bones, you great galoot. There's a caravan that runs back and forth between the Dominion and the Bottlad markets. It's managed by the Merchants Guild. Just show them Goots' traders pass and you'll be on your way. It'll be a damn sight less risky than footing it the length of the Crystal Road. That's for sure.
Thank you, Karen. And glad to have you with us, Goots.
Okay then. I'll get me things and I'll meet yous there. See yous down in Bottlad.
Get off! Me poor fingers!
Jill, you're with me.
Understood.
And Gav,
Already on my way, Captain.
be careful.
Aren't I always?
You three little rat tails. And Torgal, obviously you are with me too. Oh, I got it, little fruit fly.
Did you see that, Sid? Your protege's making a proper little outlaw of himself.
Lakeney's Cleft, an arrow passed through otherwise impassable mountains, thought to have been torn from rock by the very gods themselves. Eastern Dalmekia. Bird perched right above my window, hooting and hollering.
How are you feeling?
Better. Thanks to Talia.
I'm glad to hear it.
And Torgal helped too. Didn't you, boy?
Onward. Only a single Mother Crystal remains in Storm, Drake's Tail, in the Crystalline Dominion. Clive and Jill set out to breach the borders of the Dominion and infiltrate its capital, Twinside, now the besieged seat of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque.
This used to be a trade route for merchants crossing the Scars, till the Republic laid a new road wide enough to let wagons pass, and all official traffic moved there.
Leaving this one for those living outside the law.
Indeed. I doubt we'll be the only outlaws on the trail today.
Easy. Although we are level 36 and they're level 30, so again, I think we're over-leveled. As I always am in RPGs.
So what do you think?
That we'd be...
Really? It's as bad as that?
Oh, aye. There's trouble up ahead. And too much of it for us to handle.
I take it there's danger on the road.
What about this fearsome-looking fellow? You think he'd be equal to the task?
Oh, no doubt. Assuming he's going to hear us out. Well met, friend. My brother and I have been tasked with finding a merchant's missing carts. You seen it by any chance?
No.
How does a merchant misplace his cart?
Oh, the man's a coward. When he thought goblins might come a-snarling, he ran, leaving his livelihood abandoned in the pass.
He sent the two of us to fetch it, but it's gone. Now, I'm not much of a thinker. I know the work of thieves when I see it.
My brother's right on all accounts. And by my estimation, the bastards are lying in wait just down the road.
We may have seen our share of action, true, but we've not got the skill in arms to boldly brave an ambush.
You, however, have the look of a man who needn't fear a band of backwater ruffians. What do you say? Will you help us out? Chances are they'll come for you either way. But if you promise to lend us a hand, at least you'll pocket a reward for your troubles.
Well, if I'm going to have to deal with them anyway.
You've clearly got a fine head on those broad shoulders.
We're lucky you came along. Now,
I can't decide whether they're honest or
to make
not.
a heavy purse in Boklad. Our merchant friend loaded his cart with as much as it would carry. Reckon he won't be forking over the rest of our fee if we don't find those goods. So, while you're seeing to those bandits, you keep your eyes open.
All right. Just don't expect me to drag the cart out of there myself.
No. You can leave the cart to us. You just put an end to those bandits and point us in the right direction. You do that, we'll take care of the rest.
You'll be doing Boklad a favor if you can clear out that pass. Right.
I'm not sure I trust those two.
Exactly, yeah.
But if there are bandits lying in wait, I should probably take care of them.
Look lively, you lot. We've got guests.
These must be our bandits.
I didn't see it through all the particle effects. Easy. But again, over-leveled.
That's them dealt with. Now, where's that cart?
There's that cart.
Getting all of this out of here will be a nightmare.
Seems we've found ourselves the right man for the job, wouldn't you say?
Found the cart and didn't leave a single bastard breathing. Our merchant friend will be delighted.
And how exactly will he be getting his goods out of here?
You leave that to us. After all, it'd be wrong to make such a fine warrior haul cabbages to market.
You've done your part. And that's all you need to worry about. Here.
I have a feeling we may be seeing them again in the future.
It's been a pleasure. Now piss off.
There's no need to be so rude, brother. What if we want his help again next time?
Quest complete. Goots. Apprenticed to Charon, an ally of the Hideaway, he is the proud bearer of a trader's pass that allows him to travel freely across the realm, something that is indispensable in completing the errands that Charon sets him. His latest task, to journey to the Crystalline Dominion in the company of Clive and Jill, using the pass to cross the Heavenly Garden and fortified border.
Look at them all. I thought the bastards would have eaten the lot by now.
We won't be going hungry, that's for sure. You've had your rewards and you're not getting any more. Now piss off.
I see the Dalmex lag behind Rosaria when it comes to bridge building.
The fallen ruin should hold, at least. The path continues on the other side.
Couldn't have done with missing that magic dash.
This might take a while.
So, how do normal travellers contend with these fallen, these remnants of the fallen's automatons? Oh, pretty. I can already tell it's going to be pretty. Final sin, the Dalmekian Republic.
So this is Zemeckis.
The land of the gods. It's even more impressive than I imagined. I remember being captivated by the story as a child.
Long, long ago, man was overcome by avarice and challenged the gods in a bid to win their power. final battle took place here, at these falls. Or so the legend goes. If anyone ever manages to plumb those depths, perhaps we'll learn if there's any truth to the tale.
That the gods emerged victorious and punished man for his defiance by visiting upon him 2 curses.
Dominants and bearers. To tell the truth, I always thought it strange that the dominants and their icons were deemed a curse. Back home, the dominant inherited the throne. They were admired and exalted, not spurned. Whenever I got to that part of the story, I always assumed there must be something I'd misunderstood.
You had a lot of storybooks, didn't you? In your room, I mean. When we were young.
The old legends were always my favorites. Epic battles between gods and men. Father encouraged me to read as much as I could. He thought it good for my education.
You really were a boy like any other, weren't you?
Just look at this place. It's enough to make you believe the legends are true.
I know.
We're not far from Boklad. The road will be busier up ahead.
Zemekis Falls. A vast cavity in the earth located in the steppes of the Forgotten. A desolate coastal region of eastern Dalmekia. Despite the fact that, for centuries, seawater from the Strait of Ortha flowed into the plumbless crater without cease, it shows no sign of filling. The tragic tale that came to be known as the Sins of Zemekis is said to have taken place here. Boklad. A busy market town situated on the northeastern coast of Dalmekia, also known as the Thousand Tables, its streets throng with merchants from across the realm, each loudly hawking their wares to keen-eyed customers intent on finding a bargain.
We'll have to keep our wits about us. Clive? Something wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Harbored, maybe there? Meanwhile, seat of the Imperial Court. Audience chamber, Imperial Palace.
I see the reports are true, Father. You have surrendered the throne to Olivier.
I have. Emperor Olivier shall rebuild the Holy Empire of Sanbreque.
How is he to rule an empire? He is but a boy.
I shall advise him until he comes of age.
Father, please.
Or for as long as I am able. The empire we seek to build needs young blood to rule, and I can think of none better suited to the task. There is other news, Dion. Hugo Kupka is dead, and Drake's Fang destroyed. The pillars of the Republic have fallen. Ere long, the Imperial banner shall fly over every city in storm. And then, Valisthea. All shall bow before their Emperor.
Father, these are the words of a tyrant.
They are the words of a god. The Emperor whom I gladly serve. Great Greeker, made flesh. Return to your camp, Dion, and ready your forces. It is time to show the world the true power of Sanbreque.
Father. I find you much changed. Is this truly the path you wish to tread? Or are these the ambitions of another? Of Ultima, perhaps?
What nonsense is this? I speak my mind, and my mind only. Though I do owe Annabella thanks for reminding me of certain truths regarding the nature of nations, of rulers, and of the divine.
You would trust the words of this traitress? She betrayed her country. She slew her husband.
You have ever been an invaluable servant to Sanbreque, Prince Dion.
This bitch.
I trust you will continue to serve your Emperor in the wars to come.
The canker! Silence! Insolent wretch! You will bend the knee. All else is heresy.
Sire, forgive me.
This audience is over. Come, your Radiance. The Rowena Syndicate awaits your pleasure.
Oh, not another meeting with silly old men. They're so boring.
Olivier Lesage, second son of Emperor Sylvester of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque, and third of Empress Annabella. After Annabella's machinations saw the Dalmec siege of the Crystalline Dominion broken and the victory ascribed to the young prince, Sylvester was convinced to surrender his throne to their beloved son, anointing him Emperor Olivier, first of his name. Sylvester, said Lesage. Emperor Emeritus of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque, in the wake of the events of Phoenix Gate, he married Annabella Rosfield and sired a second son, Olivier with her. Annabella and Olivier's influence in the affairs of the imperial court was to only grow over the years, until Sylvester was finally convinced to surrender his throne to the young prince, announcing him to be the latest in the long line of earthly incarnations of Grigor. Dion Lesage, Prince of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque and dominant of Bahamut, he is deeply loyal to his father, Emperor Emeritus Sylvester, and is much pained by his Radiance's recent cold-heartedness towards both his people and himself, a change that Dion learns was largely the result of Annabella's scheming. Annabella Lesage, Empress Emeritus of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque, and Vicereine of the Imperial Province of Rosaria, which she rules with an iron fist. She also long laboured to see her son, Prince Olivier, seated on his father's throne, a plan that comes to fruition after she schemed with Hugo Kupka to bring an end to Dalmekia's long siege of Twinside, and sees this triumph ascribed to the young prince.
I'm hungry, Father. Can't we have luncheon instead?
Does it pain you that you will not inherit your father's throne?
I have suffered worse.
Count your blessings, Dion. For a base-born child to be chosen by Bahamut is miracle enough. You have risen high on his wings, but you shall rise no higher, lest your impure blood stain the throne.
What do you know of my blood?
The Bocklab markets are to the north. We just need to hug the coast.
So let's go south.
Infiltrating the Dominion won't be easy with the Imperials on high alert.
No. His Radiance has lost one capital already. We can be sure Sylvester will do everything in his power to hold on to Twinside. His troops are well trained and increasingly battle hardened. But it's not as if we can wait for the siege to end.
Yeah, they have created a great villain in Annabella. Feeling good in terms of combat today. Feel like we're on top of it. Republican gate, so this leads into the Republic.
They've closed the road to Randalar.
If the siege breaks, they'll need more than this to stop the Imperial legions marching on the capital.
Oh, I'm done for. If I can't get these goods to Randalar, how will I pay for my bread?
You'll just have to beg for it. If you haven't got a pass, you're not getting through.
Empty shard. We've definitely read about those. Empty shard. A nondescript fragment of a crystal long spent. While the ethereal charge contained within is too faint to serve as a catalyst for any significant casting, when gathered together with other such specimens, a determined individual might coax a final spark from the pile. Most, however, are simply used in jewellery, marking as inexpensive alternatives for more precious gems.
Much further to Baghdad now.
Good. I've had my fill of life without magic, if you can call it life. The sooner I can fill my flask from a crystal like a civilized adult, the better.
Like a civilized adult.
Enough of you, are there?
I don't know what happened there, but something did. I was nowhere near anyone, and my Phoenix Flames hit lots and lots of things. It was. A marked lack of weapons left from the Age of the Fallen could either suggest theirs was a society in which the peace prevailed, or one in which those in power were unable to be contested. Those few weapons that do remain are found to be extremely lightweight and nigh indestructible, but unfortunately impossible to duplicate in modern forges. Just want to see how it looks. Yeah, not great. So there will be a hunt monster here at some point.
Mother, I'm thirsty.
We're nearly at the markets. I'll get you something to drink there.
More refugees.
And they're all making for the crystalline dominion.
Because they don't know how to live without the crystal's blessing.
The Boklad markets, the Dalmekian Republic.
There are no crystals here. We have to keep going. The crystalline dominion is our only chance.
This is where we're supposed to meet Goots, isn't it?
That's right. He said he'd wait for us here after replenishing his supplies. I dare say he'll have finished by now.
No passage.
Porter for hire. The best service at the best price. Others will carry off your fortune.
What do you think, girl? Is it time we took to the crystal rollers?
No chest. Chest.
must leave for the Dominion post-haste.
I am hurrying.
Bloody crews and caravans, scooping up all the best customers. Leave some for the rest of us.
You want something moving? Then Old Rich is your man. He's never lost a load, and he's a third the price of the Crimson Caravans. Don't bother with the best. Put Old Rich to the chest. To the test. Old Rich or Old Rick?
I wish to engage the Crimson Caravan services. Where's the proprietress?
She's otherwise engaged at present, my lord. Come back later.
Porters for hire. The caravans may bleed you dry. Old Rich may drink you dry. We'll get your goods home and dry. For cheap. Sand and stone orchestrion roll.
If our new arrivals had brought any coin with them, we'd be rich.
The Whelan Crescent invites all traders and travellers weary of foot, parched of throat, and light of belly, to rest a while within our premises. No bearers in the snug.
Drake's fangs fallen, would you believe it? No wonder everyone's taken to
I hear the brothers found another victim.
I believe it, all right. What's that? The third this month?
Ah, a soldier like yourself could do with hearing this. If ever you see a couple of brothers up in Lateney's Cleft, you just pass them right on by.
And why's that?
Because they're duplicitous bastards who make cutthroats and footpads look like upstanding citizens by comparison. What they do is befriend a passing merchant, someone new to the area, and steer them straight into the arms of bandits. The merchant dead and his murderers busy bickering over the poor bastard's wares. The brothers set to sweet-talking some other unsuspecting fool, a warrior. Now, the brave soul charges into the footpad's den thinking he's doing the realm a favour, and when he's done, the brothers sweep in and loot the bandits and dead merchant both.
Yeah, there's a lazy sort of cunning to it, I suppose. You'd think they'd run out of bandits eventually.
Not in these
So
times.
close to Bocklab?
Not bloody likely. I suppose you're right. Anyway, if you run into them, you steer clear. Or better yet, give them a damn good hiding.
Really wish I had. Thanks for the warning.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
And nasty.
Well met. A fine choice. You've a discerning eye. A fine choice. You're sure you don't need it? Thank you. You're sure you don't need it? Thank you. Just what I was looking for. Thank you. Just what I was looking for. Thank you. Just
Oh,
what I
thank
was
you.
looking for.
Out of my sight, wretch. I've no use for a branded who can't even fill my cup.
Peaches and pears, beets and beans.
The Boklad Markets, the Dalmekian Republic.
Wonder.
The Crystalline Impasse. A conflict fought between the Holy Empire of Sanbreque and the Republic of Dalmekia in the year 878. The dispute was born from the Dalmekians' fierce objections to Sanbreque's occupation of Twinside, capital city of the Crystalline Dominion. However, when the Republic finally entered the fray, it found itself sorely outmatched. Cid the Outlaw's destruction of Drake's Fang further weakened their position, and with their homeland in chaos, the Dalmecs were forced to negotiate a withdrawal. Credit for this turn of events was largely attributed to Olivier Lesage, second-born son of the Holy Emperor, in light of which he was made Crown Prince of Sanbreque.
From across the water, come one, come all, feast your eyes. Good sir, can I interest you in...
Is that
How
chapati
much
bread?
for a measly crust of bread?
You won't find any cheaper. Not nowadays. You're more than welcome to look.
The Empire's unlawful and illegitimate occupation of the Crystalline Dominion is still in effect. Only those whose business in Twinside has been officially approved by the Republican Army will be permitted to cross the border. All who seek entry are to form a line and ready their documents for inspection.
It looks like we aren't the only ones who are eager to leave.
And they're checking everyone.
Can't you make an exception? Not for the likes of you.
We won't get through without that pass. Let's go and find Good, shall we? He must be around here somewhere.
Have you got a trader's pass? No? Then fuck off.
Then fuck off.
Let us through!
Remember when half the people coming through here were traders from the Empire?
Aye. Now not even our own to stick around.
Go and bother someone else, will you? I've got my trader's pass and I'll be leaving as soon as I'm able. If I stay here much longer, I'll end up no better off than those poor sods by the gates.
You should come with me to the Dominion. Life will be different there.
Come, taste my peaches. They're sweet as nectar.
I'll take the large one.
An excellent choice, my lord. You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
The caravan stops next to the checkpoint. Show them your trader's pass, and you'll be on your way.
Come on, come on!
Did you hear about the Empire's Black Shields? Apparently they've been going around Imperial lands stringing up bearers.
What a waste!
Ah, good. There you are.
Clive, I'm so sorry.
I've lost
Don't tell
my
Nan, will
pass.
Slow down, Goots. Just tell us what happened.
It's betrayed us, pass. It's gone. We cannot ride the caravan without it. We won't even be able to get through the flipping checkpoint.
Do you remember when you last saw it?
It was in my pocket a minute ago. Then a band bumped into me and... Yeah. You don't think that they might have nicked it, do you?
It wouldn't surprise me. A busy market like this is prime territory for pickpockets.
So, to get the pass back, we need to find this child. Where would we even start?
I know where. I've got a pal in Bock lad who might be able to help us. No one knows more about what goes on round here than she does.
Where do we find her?
She's the owner of the Crimson Caravans, up that way. Sign's got a red chocobo on it.
No time like the present.
You two go on ahead. I'm gonna check the rest of my stuff, make sure no one else is missing.
All right. We'll meet you there.
Go to the Crimson Caravans and ask for the owner.
Let's keep an eye out for this red chocobo, then.
And the other on our purses.
Next to the checkpoint.
Jug of snake spit for the road?
If you're looking for the Crimson Caravans, head out of the canyon and take the first road.
Out of my sight, wretch!
Looking to hire a coach? It's 10 million for a two-birder to the Crystalline Dominion. Take it or leave it.
Oh, we're not here for that.
Then I bid you good day.
Oh, wait! Just don't go, El. He's me mate.
He's me mate.
As I live and breathe. Goots, what are you doing back in Bocklad? I gather Lady Karen didn't send you.
Eloise, owner of the Crimson Caravans, a highly esteemed porterage firm in Bocklad. Eloise has a knack for business and a head for figures, which she used to build her business from the ground up into the success it is today. Bocklad, a busy market town situated on the northeastern coast of Dalmekia, where the Strait of Arthur drains slowly into the gaping crater of Zemeckis Falls. Also known as the Thousand Tables, its streets throng with merchants from across the realm, each loudly hawking their wares to keen-eyed customers intent on finding a bargain. The gate at the rear of the town leads directly onto the Crystal Road, and therefore out of the Republic. As such, it is heavily guarded against unauthorized entry or exit.
So what trouble have you got yourself into this time?
It's me trader's pass. It got stolen. By a little bairn.
Of all the... You're the size of a marble. Honestly.
Goots told us that you know the markets well. Might you have an idea which little bairn could have done this?
We don't intend to punish them. We just need our pass back. Then, we can be on our way.
I see. So neither of you has a trader's pass either. Not that anyone would take you for traders, but I suppose that's why you came to me, correct? Now, I can't say for sure who took your pass, but I suspect I know why they did it. Let me explain. Ever since the Fist marched on the Dominion, the Republic has been clamping down on any commerce that might aid the Empire more than it does us. Which means traders' passes have gone from being merely a way of easing one's progress to being essential if one wishes to cross the border at all. And with demand outstripping supply, they've become a precious commodity, leading some to seek to acquire them by less than legitimate means.
So the children are stealing passes to sell on the black market?
Yes and no. Passes are inscribed with the names of their owners, and yet none of the victims' names have appeared on the register of those passing through the checkpoint.
Which means?
That someone is doctoring the stolen passes. The same someone who is encouraging the children to steal them. And the same someone who has Goots' pass, no doubt. Whoever they are, they're ruining the livelihoods of honest merchants, which is why we've decided to take a stand. Will you stand with us? You want to get your pass back.
Exactly.
And we want to ensure that no more are stolen. Catch whoever's behind it all, and 2 birds shall be slain with a single stone.
Is there any other way of getting to the Crystalline Dominion, Goots?
They won't let you in if you're not with the caravan. It's that, I don't know, try swimming across the strait. But the guards will definitely spot you if you try and do that. Like, we don't want to get spotted, right?
Such a
So either
fucking
we
whiny
find the
little
people who
bitch.
took the
Well,
pass,
whiny massive
or
bitch.
give up all hope of entering the Dominion.
All right. We'll help.
Thank you kindly. But I don't know your name. Eloise at your service.
Clive.
A pleasure doing business with you, Clive.
Take this seal. You obtained the crimson collar from Eloise.
The proprietor of the furniture makers by the coach stop is spearheading the search. Wear that, and he will know you for a friend. I suggest that you speak with him first.
The furniture makers. Understood.
To catch a thief.
Jug of snake spit for the road?
The caravan stops next to the checkpoint. Give me a trader's pass.
Are you the furniture maker?
Looking for something in particular?
I see you have lots of furniture. Are you the furniture maker?
Then I expect you want to know more.
She told me you were leading the hunt for the pickpockets. What have you learned?
For one, that they're targeting the traders carrying the biggest packs. Harder to watch your back, see? And less chance of the mark giving chase if they're spotted. Not that they'd be likely to catch them. Those imps know every inch of this warren like the backs of their hands.
Their eyes must have lit up when they saw Goots.
The fishmonger round by the gate's been trying to track down the children involved. Should go and have a word with her.
Thank you. We will.
The finest earthenware from the Free Cities, all but unbreakable. Come and taste my peaches. They're sweet as nectar.
You should come with me to the Dominion. Life will be different there.
Hardly. Well, this isn't,
Fish
you know,
for sale.
by the
Fresh
gate.
sorted and smoked. Can I interest you? Ah, sorry. Message from Eloise, is it?
She's asked me to help her. To help you find the pickpockets.
Is that so? Suppose I better tell you what I know then. For one, this isn't a family operation. All the traders say the children who stole their passes were dirty, dressed in rags. Street urchins, by the sound of it. We get a lot around here.
Orphans from the wars.
A few, perhaps. You saw the refugees gathered by the entranceway? They're all looking for a new start in the Dominion and beyond. Some of them take it as an opportunity to rid themselves of unwanted baggage.
The shame of it.
Whoever's behind this would have to have made themselves known to the children at some point.
And so should we.
You should start with the children around here, then. I doubt they're the ones involved, but they might have heard something.
Maybe.
It's worth a try.
All right, then.
Oh, children!
Questioning children. How hard can that be?
The little scamps you'll see running around here might be naughty, but I don't see anything.
Taste my peaches! They're sweet as...
I'll take the large one.
Do you have a moment?
What do you want?
What I want is to know who's asking children like you to pick pockets.
I don't know. Nobody's asked me.
Nobody tells me nothing.
What's picking pockets? Do you get paid for it?
No, you get in trouble for it. So if they come calling, you know what to tell them.
I picked a hole in my pocket once. Is that bad too?
Excuse me?
What do you want? I don't have any money. It's all right. We're not going to hurt you. We just want to talk. What about? We've heard that some very bad people are making children like you steal from travelers. We need to know who's behind it so we can stop them.
I don't know much about it, really. But my friend, Honza, he said he got a job doing something dangerous.
Sounds promising.
We need to find him and ask.
Do you know where your friend might be?
He's usually by the tents outside town.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
He'll probably be by the tents. You won't hurt him, will you?
Come on, come on!
Only if he's uncooperative.
Peaches and pears.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
That's that then.
She must have meant the refugee camp.
Let's hope he's still nearby.
Daddy!
That big fat donkey was easy pickings. He wouldn't have noticed if we'd robbed his boots off him.
Yeah. Wish we hadn't handed over the pass, though. Could use one of those things to get out of this dump.
Chance would be a fine thing. The moment they found out, they'd string us up by our guts.
Would they now? Perhaps you'd like to introduce us to these charming characters.
Shit! We're in trouble now!
What do we do?
You two get caught if you want. I'm off.
Hunter, where are you going?
So that was Hunter, eh? Jill, you watch these two. I'm going after him.
All right.
He can't have gone far. I need to find him before his employers do. Did you see a boy run past? He stole something from a friend of mine.
There was a boy ran back there towards the chocobo pen, but...
Thank you.
Shit. Cornered.
It's all right, Hunter. I'm not going to hurt you. I just want to ask you some questions.
Fine. Not like I've got a choice.
I'm looking for the people who are making you steal for them. Who are they?
Called themselves the Carstones. They said they'd give me a good gill if I did what they told me. I knew they were bad, but bread doesn't come for free. Didn't come at all half the time, before I started buzzing for them. You know, if I didn't do it, they'd just pick on someone else. Someone they could push around easier.
Hunter.
You found him then?
Jill, where are the other two?
Eloise is watching over them. She sent Goots and I to look for you.
You're... him!
I haven't got your pass anymore, if that's what you're after. I gave it to the Carstones. Whatever you do to me, I can't get it back. Not that I go against them anyway. If it weren't for their guild, me and my mates would have starved.
Cowards. You will not force another child to do your bidding.
Wait, we're not...
Don't hurt him.
You're making a mistake. We're on the same side.
Like hell we are. That brooch. Where did you get it?
Master Theo?
Goots. What are you doing with these people? Unless you're the ones my sister was talking about.
Your sister?
Eloise would be his sister. Would be my guess.
Eloise didn't tell us she had a brother.
And why would she? I'm just her back and a blade. Theodore, at your service. Sorry about before.
Very green eyes. Theodore, porter and guard for the Crimson Caravans, the porterage firm that he runs with his beloved sister, Eloise.
Theodore, what do you know of the Cast Stones?
Vultures who have made Boklad their hunting ground. They prey on the desperate, stealing from those with gil and bullying those without it into joining their flock. I'd been looking into their activities in hope of sparing the refugees any further hardship. But it seems they've already stooped even lower than I'd feared. Hansa's a good lad. Don't blame him for what they've made him do. If he and his friends hadn't agreed to work for the Stones, some other poor souls would have. Paid to death, most likely. Clive, was it? And my sisters asked you to help put an end to the pickpocketing. Then we all want the same thing.
Quest complete.
I'm sorry.
Where is it?
So, what's the plan?
What else? We find the Carstones and we crush them. You get your trader's pass back, and I make Boklad a safe place again.
All right then.
All right then. Hansa, where are they camped? Don't worry. They'll never know you told us.
Couldn't if I wanted to. They always come to town to collect the passes. Meet us outside the gate. I tried following them once, but they spotted me halfway down the trail. Said they'd string me up.
We'll try it this time. Which way were they going?
Mekith?
Back down the road towards Leitney's Cleft.
To Leitney's Cleft, then.
Blood from the stones.
Leitney's Cleft is to the south, past the camp.
Yes, I know.
It looked like they were about to turn into Leitney's Cleft before they spotted me.
You can do it, Clive.
No, you better not have scared any of my friends.
That's that then.
Daddy!
There are no crystals here.
Bum ba dum.
That's the one who's been sticking his nose in our business.
You should have minded your own.
Stay down!
I doubt these were the ringleaders.
But at least we know we're on the right track.
No experience.
We got company!
More foot soldiers.
Fewer now.
Bum, 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 bum. This piece of music reminds me of Persona.
Not a bad haul today, eh?
Aye. Some of our new recruits are natural-born ne'er-do-wells.
Especially the little ones. That Hans has got nimble fingers, all right.
It will be a shame when they chop them off. But till then, let's make the most of it.
Scum.
The leaders of the cast stones, I take it.
They don't deserve any mercy, Clive.
I wasn't planning on showing them any.
We're ready when you are, Theodore.
Oh, I'm ready.
Fuck! It's that guard from Boklat! Kill him! Kill them
Enough!
Level up. Level up.
And they say crime doesn't pay. Gold chains, rings, purses. And traders' passes. Dozens of them.
Have the names been changed?
Not yet. I recognize some of them. No doubt Goots's is somewhere among them. Now I just need to sort through it all and return everything to the people it was taken from.
We should go and give Eloise the good news. Can we leave things here in your hands, Theodore?
Of course. Oh, and, be sure to tell her of the part I played, won't you?
We'll be glad to.
You needy fucking bitch.
Ah, Clive. How goes the hunt? My brother isn't getting in your way, I trust?
Quite the opposite.
So it was the cast stones who were behind it all. Theo told me he'd been on their trail. And their demise solves 3 problems at a stroke. That of the pickpockets, the bandits pulling their strings, and the passes they were stealing. I only hope yours is among the items you recovered. Only time and Theo's return will tell. Speaking of whom, welcome home, dear brother.
You are too kind, Eloise. Here, Clive. Goots' pass. Ask him to keep a closer eye on it from now on, would you?
I will. Thank you.
El, I've asked our boys to carry the rest of the goods back. Can I count on your help in sorting through it all?
Of course. I'll make some space in the story. I expect you'll soon be on your way then. But it wouldn't do to leave without introducing yourself properly. Would it now? Sid. Don't look so shocked. We're on the same side.
I don't understand.
As you now know all too well, we at the Crimson Caravans are always happy to help those in need. For a small fee, we will move anything that needs moving. Be that goods to market, or bearers away from it.
I was the first my sister helped escape. If it wasn't for her, I'd have been branded as a boy.
I had no idea.
It just so happens that we are seeking to expand our operation.
Is that so?
And who better to join forces with than the leader in the field? Wouldn't you agree, Theo?
I would. It seems our purpose is the same in more ways than one. So what would you say to working together again?
It would be our pleasure.
And our honor. The honor is ours.
Here, Clive. This is for you.
It's my number. You accepted the Crimson Compass from Theodore.
What is it?
El has friends in high places, while I have associates in, lower ones. That mark is proof that you're a friend to us both.
Seal joined. The 2 emblems are joined to form the collar and compass.
I shall bear it with pride.
Well, all that remains is to wish you a safe onward journey. Goots' pass should secure you a place on the caravan, but if you encounter any difficulties, we would be delighted to provide you with a coach of our own. For a discounted price, of course. Say, 9 million?
We'll try the caravan.
Quest complete. Trader's Pass. The raised letters upon this square of burnished bronze read, "By order of the Board of Delegates is the bearer of this token bestowed all rights and permissions merited a Dominion merchant."
Right then. Let's get this back to Goots.
And then it's on to the Dominion. Something I can help you with? Why, I am what you see.
The proprietress of the Crimson Caravans, the best known and best trusted portrage firm in Boklad. There are less expensive options, it's true, but customers choose us for 2 reasons. We're reliable, and we don't ask questions. Our wagons stand ready to transport anything you might want moved discreetly, be that possessions you'd rather others didn't know about, or even people.
It can be a risky business.
But what we make from moving the former, we spend on improving our ability to transport the latter. We might even consider us competitors of the infamous Sid the Outlaw, had he and I not reached an agreement.
This being a border town,
Merchants often stop in on their way to the Crystalline Dominion to carry out any final business in the Republic, and the locals are only too pleased to oblige by weighing their wagons down with local specialties before they leave, and lightening their purses in the process. What if a visitor doesn't have a wagon of their own? Why, then it falls to porters like ourselves to provide one.
or at least it did.
Lately, most passers through journey to the Dominion in search of a safe haven, rather than a tidy profit. And who can blame them? Some things are more important than commerce, after all.
Don't worry about Hansa and the others.
They will be safe with us. But there will be more little ones abandoned at the gates, and they too may turn to crime in their desperation to survive. Especially if the Carstones or some other ill-intentioned element decide to give them no choice in the matter. It's up to those of us who care to see that that doesn't happen.
Always a pleasure.
Anything I can do for you?
If my sister is the smiling face of the Crimson Caravans, then I am the scowl. She brings in the customers, I scare off those who'd prey on them.
And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Elise always did have a talent for business. I prefer working with my hands, or rather, my fists. And there are plenty of bandits and beasts out there to keep me busy.
All the better.
The Crimson Caravans has a reputation to uphold, and I need to keep my skills well honed. Half the wagons that come through Bocklad nowadays are full of people fleeing for the Dominion, and half of them go no further than the gate, where their cries soon blend in with all the others. Let us through! We can't live without magic! They'll give us new crystals in Twinside!
Fools, the lot of them.
If they love magic so much, they should have tried being born a bearer.
Criminals and cowards.
Who bullied the desperate and the dispossessed into doing their bidding. And all so they could keep their own hands clean. It's no wonder it took me a while to track them down. And if it hadn't been for you and Jill, I might never have found them, still less brought them to justice.
So thank you.
I'd offer you a share in the spoils, if it didn't all belong to other people.
Farewell, then.
If I knew around.
Now I just need to see about getting the word out to everyone.
We'd be rich.
I want to know right away.
Bad news.
Good, actually. Something worth celebrating for a change. Only trouble is, the serving girl's still new to the job, so I can't leave her while I go and invite those I'd like to celebrate with.
What exactly are you celebrating, if you don't mind me asking?
I've come by a particularly fine bottle of red. A Gotan 66, no less. Gotan Rouge is the only good thing to have ever come out of the Empire. And most wouldn't part with a 66 if you held a knife to their throats.
So I've heard.
Oh. So you know of it then? Clearly you're a gentleman of taste. A gentleman who might sympathize with my predicament, perhaps? Would you pass the good news to a few friends of mine?
A man of
I'll give you a
culture.
little something for your time, of course.
Sounds simple enough.
So you'll do it? Marvelous. Thank you. You won't need to go far. All three of them should be right here in the market. There's Aldrich the porter, Milan the butcher, and Bolek, a guard over at the north gate. Three of the finest fellows in Bocklad, if you ask me. Tell them to come to the tavern when they finish for the day. Stop by again when you let them know, and I'll give you your little something.
I'll be right back.
Bum, 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 bum.
Hurry, man. I must leave for the Dominion.
I've been asked to find Aldrich, the porter. I don't suppose that's you, is it?
That's me right enough. You need something delivered?
The innkeeper sent me. He said there's a cup of Gotan 66 with your name on it when you're done for the day.
A 66? Look at me.
Look at me.
If he's just got hold of it now, It must have been in the crates he had me carry down from Sambrek.
From the Empire to Boklad. You must be a braver man than most. That's a treacherous route at the best of times.
Such is the porter's lot. There's not a patch of storm these feet haven't traipsed across. It's Oriflamme one day, then off to Canva the next. The farther you're willing to go, the fatter the purse. Which is why there's no shortage of competition for some of the longer routes. I'd say I've done enough for today to earn myself a cup of something tasty. Thanks for letting me know. Most men would keep a fine vintage like a Gotan 66 to themselves. But not our innkeeper. He's a true gent.
I see you've been of some assistance to Eloise. Perhaps you can extend me the same kindness?
Perhaps. What would I be doing?
Finding someone. You see, I've been having trouble with thieves, and despite the many pains I've taken, I can't stop them from rummaging through my packs. I was griping about my lot to a friend of mine a few days back, and he offered to track the culprits down. Now, Joseph's a sellsword, and a good one at that. But he's been gone days, and I'm beginning to fear the worst.
Any idea where his search for the thieves might have taken him?
The old Zemeckis Road, perhaps? He doubted they would be fool enough to linger here in Boklad. Joseph's lived a hard life. Made him grey long before his time. I just pray he hasn't been killed over a few sacks of grain.
Can't imagine there are too many grey-haired sellswords around. Hopefully someone will have seen him.
Porter for hire.
Pardon me, but would you happen to be a fighting man, perchance?
What gave it away?
That well-notched steel.
Ah, well, there you go
impressive
then.
Physique. I have need of a sword for hire, and yours looks to be a weapon well worth the coin. Might you be convinced to offer me the use of those formidable arms?
How exactly do you intend to use them?
Well, being something of a scholar of Zemekian history, I wish to investigate the ruins near the city. And I require a rugged companion, lest I find myself waylaid by ne'er-do-wells or the beasts said to roam the area. Should you accept, you will not only earn yourself material wealth, but partake of the true treasure that awaits us there. The rich and storied history of Zemeckis. Well, were you ever party to a finer proposition?
My arms are yours.
Wonderful. Then come. We must away.
We must away.
Where are we going?
Along the old Zemeckis Road, and from there, onward to discovery. Quickly. There is not a moment to lose.
Wait. Good luck with your ne'er-do-wells. I better make sure he doesn't get himself killed.
I'm keen.
Peaches and pears.
Come on, come on.
Caravan stops next to the checkpoint.
Are you Milan, the butcher?
That's me. What can I do for you?
The innkeeper's just had a special delivery. He thought you might like to join him for a cup of wine after you pack up for the day.
He knows me only too well. And I've got a ham here that will go handsomely with a nice drop.
Wine and ham to spare. Boklad clearly isn't suffering, then.
Comes with being the place everyone has to pass through to get to everywhere else. Those who travel the Crystal Road bring all manner of goods with them. We get meat from Sanbrek, herbs from Rosaria. Why, sometimes we even see curiosities from across the Narrow. My old man knew what he was about when he set up shop here all those years ago. Anyway, thanks for the good news. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll shut up shop early. Wouldn't want to keep our friend waiting. I've been keeping a cut of something special by for just such an occasion.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
Tight-fisted spies. Let us through!
I'm looking for Bolek. I was told he'd be guarding the gate.
Well, you found him. You're not here to enlist, I take it?
The innkeeper sent me. He's just taken delivery of a rare vintage, a Gotan 66. He thought you might like a cup.
I've never said no to a goat hand. I'm not about to start now. Thanks for letting me know.
You must be a busy man.
The market would be flooded with refugees if we weren't here to stem the flow. Oh, my heart goes out to them, all right, but we've got our orders. No papers, no passage. Plenty try to slip past us nonetheless. And every now and then, one of them's foolish enough to try and force their way through. And when they do, well, things can get nasty. You know what? That wine's sounding better by the moment.
Well done. I wonder if the innkeeper might spare a cup of that wine.
There's nothing like a good drink to drown your sorrows. No sorrow like us gate guards.
Brought any coin?
I spoke to your friends. They'll be along soon.
That's fantastic news. Thank you kindly. It's been a while since we all sat down together. And the way I see it, that wine is as much theirs as it is my own.
How so?
Well, I wouldn't be serving anything but slops without Aldrich to go and fetch the good stuff for me. And then there's Milan, who always sends customers my way. And Bolek, an even-handed keeper of the peace, if ever there was one. Those three are the backbone of Boklad. Lose any one of them, and the market would soon fall apart. And without the market, I wouldn't have a single customer. I'd say that's worth a bottle of 66, wouldn't you?
And more besides.
Everyone needs a shoulder to lean on. Be they world-weary innkeepers or brooding swordsmen. Right, I'd better prepare for my guest's arrival.
I hear you had me carrying a bottle of Gotan 66. If I'd have known, I would have sold the thing and lived like a lord. I'll settle for a cup, though, if you're in a sharing mood.
A Gotan 66. Just as well I had something special of my own set aside.
Bottle between the four of us might not be enough to drown our sorrows, but it can't hurt.
Here they are, the three pillars of Boklad. Sit yourselves down, gentlemen. The woes of the world may be monstrous in many, but there's nothing like a few good friends to keep the misery at bay.
Never a truer word spoken.
Quest complete.
Kill the poor sod. For a handful of coins at that.
Ah, you were right to stay your bastard captain's hand. More bloodshed is the last thing we need in these dark days.
I owe these remarkable gentlemen more than a few paltry cups of wine. Even if it is the finest wine in all of Valesphere.
Oh, there's nothing like a cup or five of good wine to wash away the aches of the road.
Hurry, man. I must leave for the Dominion.
Post haste.
That's that then.
There are no crystals here.
What do you want? I've no coin on me.
Just information. Has a sellsword passed through here? Grey hair.
Now you mention it. There was a young man with salt in his mane sneaking around out there a while back.
Which way did he go?
How am I supposed to know? I'll get off down the road, I expect. Now why don't you do the same and leave me be?
Sure, nice fucking chat.
Why am I not surprised?
You'll hand over your coin. Not good for
That was a great freeze frame.
Are you hurt?
Happily not, good sir. Thanks to your timely intervention. More importantly, we have arrived. Now, feast your eyes upon the marvel before us. Ruins, a relic of the fallen civilization. A sight so common that man is oft blinded to its wonder. Colossal vessels, dashed from the very heavens. Airships, we call them, with very little thought to what wonders such a word might describe. Oblige me if you would. Does anything strike you as peculiar about this particular specimen? Though we ourselves find fallen ruins to be nigh indestructible, whatever gouged the final sin from the rock cleaved clean through the structure you see before you. A tantalizing mystery, no doubt, but merely one of countless enigmas in which Zemeckis history is steeped. Come, good sir. Our expedition continues, and we still have much to learn.
He's passionate. I'll give him that.
We don't want any trouble.
Neither do I. I'm looking for someone. A grey-haired mercenary.
Well, we haven't seen him.
Yes, we have. We saw him climbing up the rocks. Those ones, over there.
Maybe he found his thieves.
Mum won't let me near them. She said there's goblins up there, and that they eat little boys for dinner.
Shush now. You've said quite enough already.
I only told him what you said.
I'd listen to your mother if I were you. Did Joseph's thieves really lug their stolen wares all the way out here?
Well, there's wagon wheels and shit. And there are goblins.
I think we found our thieves. They don't look happy to see me.
Arrested.
Let's get this over with.
Stop! Don't kill him, he's just protecting his home.
Joseph? So the boy was right.
I don't know you.
Your porter friend sent me to find you. She was worried you might have got yourself killed.
Have I been gone that long? Wasn't hard finding the thieves. The problem was knowing what to do with them when I did.
I take it things are more complicated than they appear.
I'd all but ruled out bandits before I even left the market. You know what that is? Because our thieves had no interest in gold or gems, or anything they couldn't eat for that matter. Add to that the rumors of goblins in the area, and the mystery practically solved itself. I soon found their cozy little homestead, and all the missing food. I launched myself at them, full of righteous fury, but their leader was the only one who moved to meet me. The others, they huddled around that food, ready to die protecting it. They stole because it was that or starvation. I've been there myself, back when times were hard.
So you spared them? And earned their trust into the bargain by the look of it.
These goblins aren't native to the area. They don't know how to survive such barren lands, so I've been teaching them. And once they've learned to hunt and forage, they won't be fool enough to risk their necks in Boklad.
I'm impressed. I didn't know goblins could be reasoned with.
Do me a favor. Let the porter know I'm safe. I'll head back to the market once my work here is done. Oh, and don't mention the goblins. I don't want people coming here brandishing pitchforks. Not now this lot have sworn off thieving.
Your secret's safe with me.
I appreciate it. Thank you. I'd always thought of goblins as mindless savages. But if I'm honest, I like them better than half the men I've served with.
That may be the true. That may be the true. That may be the case. Well, that may be true. But that speaking would get very annoying very quickly.
Not again. All right then. Who's first? You're going to get yourself killed.
Oh, that would not do. That would not do at all. Not when such majesty stretches out before us. Behold, the final sin in all its glory. As Moss tells us, a battle was fought here in ancient times. A battle of such ferocity that it tore a great crater in the very land upon which it was waged. In reaching for their holy sanctum did man enrage the gods, and great was the vengeance that was rained down upon him. Alas, the full truth of the matter is lost to time, though I live in hope that I might see it discovered. But we must not dwell upon such things. There is more yet to see. Onward! History awaits!
I know how you feel, Clive.
He's really got himself into trouble this time. It's over! Nice try. I needed that. Too slow.
That was a poor combat, really. Much to mine disgust.
Still in one piece.
It would seem so. Once more I am in your debt, and once more you impress me with your prowess. These were no ordinary foes, but ones we in the field call echoes. Though Moss the Chronicler concurs with the legends in attributing the fall of Zemeckis to a wrath wrought upon mankind by the gods, he offers little in the way of explanation. Could the ruins we see before us here, in all their elaborate beauty, perhaps suggest an answer? Could the construction of such miraculous edifices have been considered an encroachment upon the province of the divine? Alas, all is mere speculation. One day, perhaps, I will learn the truth.
Not if you keep running headfirst into trouble.
You are right, of course. And not only have you plucked me repeatedly from the jaws of death, you have proven yourself a willing audience to my ramblings.
Glad to help, but didn't you say you came here to investigate something?
I fear I may have rather overstated the case on that front. In truth, a captive ear was all I really desired. You see, even my fellow scholars have grown somewhat weary of my musings.
I can't imagine why.
And so I came upon the idea of purchasing a companion. A captive audience, if you will.
Louise, owner of the Crimson Caravans, a highly esteemed porterage firm in Bocklad. After her younger brother Theodore awakened as a bearer, she helped him to flee from their family home and build a new life far from those who would see him consigned to slavery. Theodore, porter and guard for the Crimson Caravans, the porterage firm that he runs with his beloved sister Eloise. Many beasts and bandits have eyed his company's caravans, but to date he has cut them all down. Theodore is also a bearer, but was spared the brand after awakening late and being spirited away from his family home by his sister, an act of kindness and self-sacrifice for which he is forever grateful. The Crimson Caravans, the most prestigious portering company in the market town of Bocklad, led by the brother and sister team of Theodore and Eloise. For a small fee, they will move anything that needs moving, and if the cargo happens to be bearers recently released from slavery, they may even consider paying it from their own purses.
That's what this was all about.
I am afraid so. And now, my good man, it is high time we returned whence we came.
Fine. Just don't go running off this time.
Camera ban.
And so ends a delightful day. Here, your reward for humoring my selfish whims, plus a little extra for the trouble I have put you to.
Quest complete.
Porter for hire. Best service.
Joseph's fine. He'll be back once he's tied up a few loose ends.
That's a weight off my shoulders.
He certainly knows his business. You found your thieves all right. And I dare say they won't be coming back.
A good man to have around, that Joseph. And if he says there'll be no more thieving, that's good enough for me. Thank you for putting my mind at ease. Here, for your troubles.
Quest complete. Right, I'm going to save. And then I'm going to go on a little break. I'm going to go fill up my bottle, go for a wee, stretch my legs, stretch out my back. So I will throw some ads on while we're on my BRB screen. And I'll endeavour to be back as quickly as I can. Alright. See you shortly. I'm back. The prodigal streamer returns. Okay, let us return to the hideaway. See if we can pick up another of the patrons' whispers, and if there are any more. Oh, there's a new missive, and if there are any more. Oh no, apparently not. But we can do Harpocrates.
How good it is to see you, Clive. I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before.
Scholastic Savant.
This, I believe you will find most interesting. If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Otto, chief steward of Clive's hideaway and Sid's hideaway before it. He first met Sid aboard the trading ship he worked as a purser, and the two became fast friends. However, after his firstborn awakened as a bearer, and his family gladly condemned the son he loved to a life of slavery, Otto could no longer turn a blind eye to the suffering of those touched by the ether. His friend rallied to his cause, and together they swore to save Otto's son and others like him. The Holy Empire of Sanbreque, a nation occupying the northeastern reaches of the continent of Storm, with Twinside as its capital. Apparently not content with the upheaval caused by removing his court to the recently seized Crystalline Dominion, Sylvester Lesage chose to compound the uncertainty by installing his second son, Olivier, as Holy Emperor, while still a child. The accession of the Emperor Olivier. Holy Emperor Sylvester Lesage handed power to Olivier, his second-born son and only child by the Empress Annabella, ostensibly in recognition of the part he had played in the agreement of a peace between the Empire and Dhalmekia. While the accession or accession? I think it's accession. While the accession of one so young was unprecedented, Emperor Sylvester reassured those bold enough to express doubt at the wisdom of such a choice by maintaining that as great Grigor made flesh, he would merely serve as an advisor to the young new emperor until he came of age. Prince Dion, the emperor's firstborn and rightful heir to the Holy Throne, was violently opposed to the plan, but his objections fell on deaf ears. Lakeney's Cleft, a narrow sandstone valley that cuts through northeastern Dhalmekia. At its terminus can be found the vast crater of Zemeckis Falls, upon the lip of which are nestled the bustling markets of Boklad. The Cast Stones, a band of brigands who set up camp in Lakeney's Cleft on the outskirts of Boklad, preying on those fleeing the crumbling republic in order to line their own coffers, forcing them to either empty their own pockets or pick the pockets of others on threat of death. The Sins of Zemeckis, an incident told of in myths and legends throughout Valisthea. If the tales are to be believed, mankind drunk with avarice thought to challenge the gods, and in return for his hubris was met with divine retribution. The enormous crater in Dhalmekia, said to have been the site of the final battle of this great conflict, is surrounded by relics and ruins which would seem to suggest some truth behind the tales. Heart of the Mother Crystal. The bright convolution of shards that sits at the centre of each Mother Crystal, when a heart shatters, so too does the mountain around it. Since time immemorial, sanctuaries have been built around the hearts for the worship and protection of those irreplaceable treasures. The hearts, however, have their own methods of self-defence, replying to any attack upon them with unique and deadly magics. Lost Mother Crystals. When Sidolphus Telamon put his plans to destroy the Mother Crystals in motion, 5 of their number towered over the twins, 3 less than Ultima set in place eons past. The Mother Crystal of Zemeckis was the first to fall, followed by Drake's Horn in Southern Ash and Drake's Eye in the Northern Territories. Now nothing remains of them save for the scars that left behind by their passing. Gil. Gil has been the common currency of Valisthea ever since the signing of the Continental Accord centuries ago. The Accord entrusted the administration of the currency to the realm's most trusted merchant guild, headquartered in what would later become the Free Cities of Canva. The new currency took its name from the founder of said merchant guild, the legendary trader Gilbard the Golden. Trade flourished around the newly established mint, and over time the worship of money grew into a full-fledged religion, the Great Bank of Gilbard, the lender. Adamantite, one of the hardest known materials in the Twins, seams of its ore have only been found in the far-flung reaches of Ash, where the forces of First Veldemark, then Waloed, often warred with the Orcs who claimed the lands as their own. Though the metal makes for fine arms and armour, the rarity of both its ore and craftsmen versed in the peculiarities of its forging ensure that adamantite weapons remain the preserve of the rich and powerful. Goblins. A common species of beastman, found mostly on Storm, they have habitually avoided contact with other races, be them beast or man. The continued spread of the Blight, however, has driven the creatures to find homes near human settlements, making violent encounters more commonplace. That said, a rare few have been found to possess the ability to crudely converse, and at times even cooperate with humankind.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Crystal too.
Greetings from the Crimson Caravans. I trust you and your party gain the Dominion without further event. Should your travels ever bring you back to the markets and put you in need of additional assistance, you will find the Crimson Caravans more than happy to oblige. We might even offer a discount on our usual rates. Eloise. Well, let's have a gander. Let's have a gander and see how many more patron points we need.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
How may I help you today, Clive?
Oh, 905. We skipped through the 800s.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
Then on we go.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
What are you looking for?
Many thanks. Out of my sight, wretch. Peaches and pears.
Beets and beans.
Come on, come on.
The caravan stops next.
Juicy pears.
What I really want to be is a blacksmith.
You gonna do an apprenticeship or something then?
Jesus Christ.
Here you are, good.
Hello, fan. And raiders.
Me pass.
Welcome one and all.
Oh,
Thank you for the raid,
so
I appreciate it.
Nan would have killed me if I'd come back without it.
Bibs.
I'll have to say thanks to Elle and Theo too.
So should you, Hunter. You and your friends don't have to steal anymore.
How is the day treating you all?
If anyone threatens you again, you know who to turn to.
We do. And we already have. Miss L's given us a job shifting the chocobo shit out of the stables. It's hard work, and the pay isn't half what we got from the stone.
Fortnite, of course.
It was Fortnite. Keep ourselves fit.
How did you do?
And Goots, I'm sorry for stealing your pass.
That's all right.
Were there any chicken dinners?
And all's well that ends well.
It's alright, it's alright. We're in one of the lulls at the minute.
Well, I'm gonna be your first customer.
Where shit
I'm gonna save
slows
up all
down.
my gil and get you to make me a massive sword.
And we're being an errand boy rather than like a leader of a
Till
revolution.
then,
But yeah, thank you for choosing me. Thank you, Raiders, for sticking around with Fan and popping in. Feel free to chat. Feel free to chill. Boo! Right. Blush it up.
We have a place on the wagon.
That looks very much like the Skyrim wagon that we all wake up in at the beginning.
You hired us to protect you.
Mercenaries.
And you remember the plan? You're to ride all the way to Twinside. Jill and I will go with you as far as the outskirts, then find our own way in.
I'll buy that stuff I need.
Right. And we'll scout out the Imperial's defenses.
Do it.
There's a square
Bring down
with a
another
big
crystal.
bell tower right in the middle of town. If you get lost, or out goes wrong, we can meet up there.
All right. Let's go.
Let's go. How you doing anyway? How you all feeling? Is the day treating you alright? Because if it's not, we can have words. So fucking big. Seat of the Imperial Court. Reception chamber, Imperial Palace.
You're quite certain your father has no knowledge of Ultima?
I am. I have no difficulty believing a sinister force has come to exert an influence on Sanbreque. But be that as it may, it is yet to claim my father. For better or worse, his radiance speaks his own
I'm doing good. Day's good because he's a W in Fortnite, but what are you going to do?
Works from the shadows.
I confess, when first you told me of this fiend, I had my doubts, and more than a few at that. A beast that labors to plunge Valisthea into turmoil, all in pursuit of your brother. But that wound is proof enough that evil is afoot.
Then I have your answer, Your Highness. You will join me in my fight.
I cannot. Not yet.
Your Highness, please.
As you are aware, the Dhalmekian army is at our gates. They have lost their mother crystal, and with it all hope of a negotiated withdrawal. It is but a matter of time before they invade. If Bahamut is not here to meet them, my people will be slaughtered.
Though not by Hugo Kupka, thanks to Ultima's machinations. I know the fate of your people weighs heavy on your conscience, but if we do not put an end to Ultima's plans, they shall face a far darker fate. The chaos he would wreak would sweep all of Valisthea into the abyss. The lives of every man, woman, and child in the Twins are at stake.
I believe what you say, Phoenix. But I have duties of my own, and I must discharge them. Come what may.
Yeah, what can you do, man? Fortnite. When you're playing Fortnite, you're at the whims of the cosmos.
What do you know of my blood?
I know that it is wholly unworthy of the highest offices of state, which rightly belong to those of purer breeding. Alas. Your bloodline runs through the Oriflamme gutter, from a whore who weighed her child's worth in gil.
Have you threatened my father?
Of course not. I merely whispered in his ear that his mongrel son is plotting a rebellion.
What?
Sylvester listens to the words of his astrologers.
You really are.
And they have ears too.
She is a conniving bitch.
You have been feeding them your lies.
Should you remain loyal to Emperor Olivier, his radiance may yet crown your head with laurel, and not with tar.
fork-tongued witch!
In consideration of your long years of service to the Empire, I shall forgive this uncharacteristic rudeness. Now hurry and make ready, Your Imperial Highness. Emperor Olivier expects much of you, Dion. Or should I say, of Bahamut. May your fire reduce his enemies to ash. Till all of Valisthea bows to its rightful ruler.
Bitch. Yes. Yeah, they've made a really, really good villain in her. But I'm glad you're doing well.
There is another darkness
Fortnite
that has taken
with
hold of
notwithstanding.
Sanbreque. And until its grip is released, the flames of war shall spread ever wider, just as Ultima wishes.
Forgive me. My family has caused you much grief.
You are not her keeper, Phoenix. This is a matter for the Imperial household now, and as a member of that household, it falls to me to resolve it.
I am. How do you say it? Not too bad. Not
At
too
such
bad.
time as that is done, what strength I have shall be yours.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Let us take to the skies together, and bring a new dawn to Valisthea.
I should like nothing more.
And last one, you popped a lurk in my chat, by the way. I know, I did wait around on your stream just to see your reaction, and then popped back to my my dashboard.
Terrence.
My prince.
Tell me true. Do you believe what I'm about to do is wrong?
We dragoons have but one leader, Your Highness. And we shall follow him unto the very end.
Thank you.
Oh, I didn't get that one.
This is my decree. For their crimes against the crown, the traitorous Annabella,
oh shit,
her usurping son, shall be put to death, and the Empire restored.
I got it that time. The Crystalline Dominion, the Isles of Ark. For years, Drake's Tale has provided this relatively tiny nation with a wide-reaching influence rarely afforded nations of the same size. Let's do this shit.
One would never guess that these people stood on the brink of war.
They're afraid. They turn to drink to forget their fears.
Anything you want to forget?
The harbor is empty, and half the market stalls too.
So they're gonna
The city
bang
may seem
now.
peaceful on the surface, but it's balanced on a knife edge.
We've been waiting for it to happen for so long.
Were we to give it a nudge, it might be just the distraction we need to reach the Mother Crystal.
I thought you might say that. We should send for Gav. We'll need someone to keep the fires we start from going out.
And we can busy ourselves scheming until he gets here.
I'll send a Stolas then.
is it, boy?
What's happening?
So the prince has made his move.
I don't know.
Torgal.
This way.
To the roofs. Fire in the sky. Make for the bell tower. Clive and Jill are ensconced in a twinside tavern, busily plotting their attack on Drake's tail, when the night air rings out with the sound of explosions in the city. They spring into action, setting out to rescue Goots from the spreading flames and learn the cause of this chaos.
The city's on fire.
I'm sure Goots is fine. He'll be making for the square.
The one with the bell tower. In the middle of town, right?
Watchman or sentry is to be slain on sight. And spare the citizenry. His Highness's orders were clear.
Those were Imperial Dragoons.
That definitely looks like something we should be able to open. But fuck me, I guess.
What in the hell is going on?
Let's go and see.
Right. But first we find Goots.
I just hope he's all right.
He's a big boy.
You there! Identify yourself!
Do we have to?
Around! Quickly! Cut them down! Stay down!
dragoons.
Smashed it, mate.
A civil war. Never thought I'd be glad to fall into a sewer.
Yeah, it was a bit of overkill, considering they're like, what, 15 levels below us.
What of the men and women in the market? The evacuation is complete. Those that remain have been thrown to the tender.
There it is. The bell tower.
Right. Let's go.
And then we can see what this coup means for the Crystalline Dominion and the Holy Empire.
Ah, a goods lift.
And Jill and Tor will just fucking pop up.
Bring us to me, Blades! I will never
No chests.
Intruders! Defend the gates!
Bum, 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 bum. Come on, let's go find Goots.
Damn it. We'll have to find a way around.
Are we going up there? Through here? Through here? Show me the way. Ah. Thank you, Torgal. Bum, bum, bum.
Stop! In the name of His Highness!
Get fucking wrecked.
Hold on, Goods. We're coming.
Right, and abilities wise, do we pick up this? I think we do. And then we whack it in. Bum, 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 bum. No chests still.
Who goes there? In the prince's name, none shall pass.
Let's try.
Smashed it. Yeah, if it looks like it's chugging a little bit, that isn't the stream, that's the game.
Enemies on the rampart! Kill them!
Every now and again it seems to be struggling. Oh good, I had Vietnam flashbacks. I feel you, man. After you, Torgal. You beautiful bastard. Yeah, man, touch wood. Stream's been doing alright the past couple of weeks. Well, probably
Can you see
the past
him
3
anywhere?
weeks, maybe. Is that meant to be Bahamut? Surely it's not Bahamut. Just a big old dragon.
Must be one of the Dragoon's pets.
I was ready to start cursing your laughing. Cursing your ISP again. I thought you said laugh.
Too slow.
I think it has something in store for us.
Get ready to move. Too slow.
Hey, little bitch. Yeah, that was me not reading it properly.
Too slow.
Oh, for God's sake! Oh, you didn't have to do that, bro. I appreciate it, though.
Help me, boy.
I do what I want! You goddamn right. No, not again!
Too slow.
We killed the white dragon, so this is where we get the white worm bone or whatever shit it was. Yeah. Being fiercely territorial in nature, it is rare for dragons to attain any considerable size in the wild, as constant infighting ensures that most die young. Those bred and trained in isolation by the Empire, however, do not face this problem, allowing them to grow to unthinkable proportions. But thank you very much, bruh.
Over here, Clive!
Fucking such a
He's
dweeb.
alright!
Goods. There you are.
I didn't know there'd be a dragon.
All right. Let's get out of here.
Oh!
What now?
Is that
Bahamut.
Mother Crystal's heart?
Oh, is it?
What the hell is it doing up there?
There he is.
Bahamut.
Of course you deserve it, and oh. Thank you, man. The feeling's mutual. So has he been possessed by Ultima or something? I'm confused.
Your Highness, don't do this.
We must leave. Now, Your Grace. I beg of you.
This is not what he wanted. Something's happened. Forgive me, Yod. But I must put a stop to this.
Your Grace!
Jesus. Is it draining his ether? Oh, fuck. The crystals are sentient. Oh my god.
So, what do we do now then?
We destroy the heart.
We might come back!
As soon as the flames die down, the Imperials and the Dalmex will move in. This may be our only chance.
And Bahamut has gone for now. You should get as far away as you can, Goots.
What? And leave you lot in the lurch? I can't do that. If you're staying, then so am I.
Like a fucking 4-year-old.
I packed everything up before I made a run for it, so if there's out you need, just ask. But I won't be giving it away for free. Nana'd never forgive us if I did.
Thank you, Goots.
No, if you're not going anywhere, I'm staying too. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Just let me get me stuff out. Let me show you me wares.
We will buy it.
Is there else you need?
We've got it. Didn't we already buy a silken sash? I'm sure we did.
Thank you. Is there else you need? How else you don't need? I think I counted that right. How
Fucking
else I can do for you?
Best of done, you dweeb.
Finished! I think.
It gives 1 HP.
I hope you like it.
And reduces our defense, so no. No.
You don't want me to make yours out else?
You be brave now, boy.
A blind opponent is a dead one, or so the saying goes. The desert knights of old Dalmekia took this advice to heart, making an ally of the sun by adorning themselves with rings and armlets buffed to a mirror sheen. As the rival kingdoms warred for dominance, the iron became embellished with glass, then crystal, till at last they arrived at the final, ideal form of eye-endangering accessory. Diamond-encrusted armlets. Silken sash. Centuries ago, the farmers of Camber discovered that the silk produced by the pestilent crawlers that plagued their fields could be harvested and woven into fine threads. Not long after, the free cities became home to the realm's finest magnanaries, quickly transforming into one of the richest trading ports on Storm. Never heard that word before either. Look, BRB food. Of course! You get that food. You do what you need to do, my friend.
Drake's tail is right there, Clive. It's time to free Storm from the Crystal's curse.
At once.
Oh, it's past time. But remember, Bahamut is still out there.
And I dare say we'll be seeing him again before the night is done. No more roads.
We'll have to find our own path.
Do you feel that, Clive?
Ether. Just what we need. Another flood.
It's already happening.
And there's no reason to hold back. So well.
Where did we come in? We came in from here? No. From like here? That's the way to go, so we came in from this direction. Yes. Notchists! Bro. Pills and potions. We're overdosing.
That's better. Is that Phoenix? Joshua! What is he doing?
Keeping the Harmon occupied.
Joshua! Joshua!
Don't, Clive. It's too dangerous.
Hold on, Joshua! I'm coming!
Fuck.
We have to save him.
And we will. We just need to keep moving.
So epic.
Tap again! Not now!
What was that?
Bahamut. He'll kill us all.
There he is! Joshua! I'm here, brother!
Clive. He can't hear you.
Unlock. Welcome back.
They're heading for the heart.
And so should we.
Let's move.
Too slow.
We don't have time for this!
Too slow.
bitch.
Guess we're all ready.
Up we go. Off to find our little brother. And save him from this fucking crazy dragon.
Are those the council chambers? How are they still standing?
I don't know.
He'll be all right, Clive. He's a survivor.
We're getting close.
Ultima. Or Dion Gun Ultima.
Doesn't want us getting any closer.
I don't care what it wants.
Neither do I.
Necrophobe. Damn it! Ah, you bitch. Oh shit! Oh, you bitch. Damn it! What? Ah, you bitch. Ow.
Guess we're all ready. Necrophobe vanquished. Not quite leveling up. Bummer.
These beasts, they're getting stronger.
We can think about them later. Right now, there's only one thing we need to focus on.
The heart and Joshua.
We might be able to get up through the building.
It's worth a try.
Quiet. There's someone up there.
Is someone there?
Mother,
It's you.
what happened here?
He tried to take him from me. Oh, my boy. My darling boy.
Is this the child you made with the Emperor? Why, Mother? Why did you betray us all?
You have no right.
Answer him.
We took you in, savage. Show some respect for those who raised you. Honorable Elwyn, always thinking of his precious homeland. But what
Never
worth
trust
is a
Otto
homeland
says. Exactly.
in a world beset by the Blight?
Father did not seek to protect his country. He sought to protect his people.
A leader's duty is not to protect his people. It is to protect the source of his sovereignty. The noble blood that runs in his family's veins. So long as this bloodline remains unbroken, what does it matter if a nation falls? One can always found another. Unlike him, I did my duty. I preserved my line. I bore a son of the noblest blood, to whom the whole world might kneel. That is why I gave Rosaria to Sambrek, that I might join my line with the Lesages and birth a savior of this benighted land, blessed by both Bahamut and the Phoenix!
You sold your country for a child.
Why did he need another? You had Joshua.
I had nothing. You were always your father's son, so very strong and bold and daring, and yet you failed to awaken. Would that Joshua had been granted 1/10 of your strength? Oh! How the nobles laughed that Elwyn's firstborn was surely the son of a concubine, and my own, not long for this world.
The shame of it! The shame of being slandered by one's inferiors! How could you ever know how that feels? It should have been you! Why didn't the Phoenix choose you?
Joshua's every waking moment was spent trying to shoulder the burden that you and the Phoenix and the Duchy foisted on him. That's why I became his shield. To help bear the weight. But what did you do? You betrayed your own blood and surrendered your son to his fate!
Chills, bro.
Joshua, my darling boy. I never meant to hurt him. The soldiers' orders were clear. He was to be spared. Why did you survive when the only one I truly cared for died?
What? Have you not looked out of the window? Joshua is here! The Phoenix lives on! He's battling Bahamut as we speak! Joshua! Wake up! I am a shield of Rosaria. And I will do my duty.
What are you...
Oh my god, fucking hell. The chills! That was so fucking awesome.
Ifrit?
Clive.
Joshua?
Clive!
Fucking hell. Like an unfurling flower. Oh, the flower that he always has on his... Like Dion always has on his person. The symbol of Sanbreque.
First Bahamut, then the heart.
Well, that one bit went well. You've learned Spit Flare.
Or face the consequences.
Spit Flare. Clive has learned the ability Spit Flare from Bahamut. Press R2 and triangle to release a massive stream of light that sears anything in its path. Use the left stick to aim. Press X at any time to cancel the attack. Spit Flare 2. Extended exposure to the flare will cause enemies to become partially staggered, cancelling any initiated abilities, maintaining the flare for its maximum duration. Meanwhile, will it result in an enhanced finishing explosion? Oh. Boo!
Done yet.
Woohoo! It blew shit up! Here we are!
Shit. Can't reach him.
So fucking dodge.
Don't do this!
Giga Flare, Jesus fucking Christ. Are we going to switch to the Phoenix now? Yeah, we are. Embodying the Phoenix again. Controls of the Phoenix. Move, fire, charge, fireball, evade. Use L while holding circle to lock onto multiple targets. Release to launch a volley of fireballs at all targets. Fucking move, you dingus.
Things are drawing in more ether than I've ever seen. I have to stop them.
Oh, Jesus.
Clive! Thank the Founder!
We gonna tag team this motherfucker?
It's now or never, Joshua.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. behind you, bitch. So fucking awesome. Ooh. Level up.
What now?
This is drinking me.
We have to stop him.
Stronger than this. Come on, Ifrit. Show us your true power.
Shit, they fucking fusioned?
Are you ready? Ready!
Embodying Ifrit Risen. Enhanced versions of most of Ifrit's abilities are available for use as Ifrit Risen. Lightspeed. In addition to Wildfire, Ifrit also has the access to the ability Lightspeed, which, similar to Phoenix Shift, allows for a swift approach to a target, executed by pressing X.
can we hope to match such power? By trusting in our own.
Badass, mate. It just keeps fucking cranking up every fucking time. Damn it! What? Nothing like a fucking space dragon fight. Now follow him down, like meteors falling to earth.
What in the hell?
Oh my Christ.
Burn the world.
Zeta flare.
Not today.
Come on, Joshua.
Super Saiyan Ifrit. That's just pretty. Light shard. The power of the icon Bahamut made manifest. This crystal is as bright as the sun and can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear.
Dion!
Save him! We will destroy the crystal. Also, epic shot.
Joshua!
Clive!
My brother. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're alive. We both are. Nothing else matters. I never dared hope that I would see this day.
Reunited at last.
Jill.
He pops these fucking teary moments up on me out of fucking blue. I swear.
This is for my father!
It is done. The demon that would tear our house apart is no more. Father.
It's alright, you still got two sons over here. I don't need you to make me sad video game, I'm sad enough already. Exactly!
The Mother Crystal. It's collapsing.
Right. We need to leave. No. Wait. I owe him a debt. Fine.
The power of Bahamut!
Don't reinforce the walls. Report, Captain.
Can nothing be done to call them off?
I regret not, Your Radiance. The Dragoons answer to none but His Imperial Highness. The Council is powerless to intervene.
Madness is this, Dion. Focus all efforts on extinguishing the fires around the capital. City can wait.
Don't dally, man. Go!
Your Radiance. I want you to find out
Make sure the doors are locked.
next movements.
By the light! Dion, have you taken leave of your senses? Call off the Dragoons at once!
Fear not. The populace will come to no harm at their hands. I am here to save you, Father.
Save me?
The creeping darkness hides in the heart of Sanbrek. It stems from your wife, the traitorous Annabella.
Not another word, Dion.
Father, though you may not see it, the darkness has taken hold of you. It has made you forget yourself. But I bid you remember, there was a time when you ruled not with cruelty, but with compassion. Why now do you turn your back on your people? Why now do you seek to stoke the fires of war? You too have borne witness to this change, Your Eminences. And you know, as well as I, who is responsible for it. A puppet now sits upon the throne, but cut his strings, and the master loses the power!
What?
Dion, you bear steel before your emperor? Guards! Take him!
For every citizen who falls, another can be bred.
Jesus Christ.
For every home that burns, another can be built.
Yeah.
Those were your words. But when the last of your citizens has fallen, and all of their homes have been reduced to ash, what will become of your empire, of its rulers, of your god? As the Mother Crystals crumble one by one, and the Blight sweeps in to claim all that we hold dear, our people look to their Emperor for protection. Yet he labors not to secure their futures, but to seize what is left of the twins for himself. Even if it should come at the cost of everything his loyal citizens have labored to build.
Dion, you must understand.
A small price to pay, is it not? You've been blessed with great power, Dion. Enough to win me the world. So go. Claim Valisthea for me, brother.
And that's when he primes.
Gods! Gods!
Father. Poor father. How he doted on his children. That he would die to protect me was plain. It was but a matter of when.
You planned this?
You did well to endure so long. But you broke in the end, as I knew you would. And now Muthos approaches. Put him to the proof. I would see if he breaks. Go, Bahamut. Kinslayer.
That'll do it.
Not again.
Brother?
It's a long story.
You cannot stay here, Mother. Come. Take my hand.
Get away from me! This is all just a dream, just a bad dream! You will not take me, Shadow! You will not take me!
Not how I thought she'd go.
Mother.
If it is consciousness that weaves your wills together, consciousness that blurs the boundary between your own will and that of others, then we shall set you apart once more. The ties that bind you shall be severed, and humanity return to its proper place. By primogenesis shall a new age of reason begin.
Relax, Your Majesty.
Sometime later.
Don't you want to play? It's been a long time.
So is this another Ultima?
That is your wish.
Men, you are as meek as all the others.
Kuka.
Such feeble creatures.
Yes, it's Ultima then.
Gifted the power of icons, yet slaves to fickle emotions which usher you to your doom. And so you bind your fragile wills with strands of consciousness.
The wretched handiwork of a wretched people. The sons of fire were united at last, and for but a moment their flame burned bright. Soon Muthos shall become our perfect vessel. And then shall the world be remade. Not before the bonds are severed, of trust, of respect, of love. Only when every strand of consciousness is cut away, may Muthos return to our side. By primogenesis shall all be undone. Mankind shall be rid of his wretchedness, and Muthos of his will. But while he yet clings to it, he has the power to forge bonds anew. And so we bid you.
Kill the people close to him.
Find Muthos, and sever everyone.
To destroy that which has no physical form, you ask the impossible.
There is nothing your black blade cannot cut, Odin. We shall unite with Muthos, and bring forth a new world. So long as our vessel remains unclaimed by humanity.
It shall be done, Master. My will is yours.
Fucking Freudian weirdo. Some Oedipus fucking shit.
How is your brother?
Asleep, since I returned from the Dominion. Taya says he should be back on his feet soon enough. For a while, at least. She discovered something on his chest. A swelling, circled in stone.
The curse.
For every mountain we climb, another rises up to greet us, doesn't it?
It's never ending. Even the sky seems to have grown tired of it all.
Things fall apart. The power of light. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Bahamut's essence. Attuning with Bahamut not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities, such as Impulse, which creates multiple spheres of light that pursue a target, dealing it continuous damage. Oh shit. Use Bahamut's iconic Use Bahamut's iconic feat, Wings of Light, to begin casting Mega Flare, an immensely powerful spell that showers enemies with a deluge of searing light. The longer the spell is charged, the more powerful the results. Press circle to cast the spell when ready. Taking damage while casting will cancel the spell.
Tony won't be happy if I disturb Joshua.
Right, I'm going to save it. Oh yeah, Bahamut channel. I'm going to drop a save. Then I'm going to go to the loo, do all that jazz. Throw some ads on while I'm away. We might go till, I think we're going to go another hour or so. But yes, I must go to the toilet. Ow. So I will be back shortly. See you in a minute. I'm back. Let us come down off that fucking awesome high. Welcome back. I thank you.
While he rests, I might as well see what Otter has to say.
It will take time to come to terms with everything that happened in the Dominion. But time is the one thing we always seem to lack.
Cursebreaker intelligence. Reports from our brothers and sisters afield are all the same. These accursed skies cast not only a pall over the land, but over the hearts of her people. Hearts already heavy from the fall of the Dominion and the destruction of the Storm's final mother crystal. For now, the realm endures, but with each new flood do her few remaining children descend further into madness. The situation is, as ever, dire. Fresh wings shall find you on the new moon's turning. Until then, our watch continues. May the crystal's curse be broken. I think his name's August. It's fucking Puppet Man. Quite the mess. Word out of Twinside is that there's little left of the capital after the mad prince's royal tantrum. But what of you and yours? Did you manage an escape before the city went tits up? I trust you did, but Astulas might be good to set El's mind at ease. Theodore. Things fall apart. Upon the Phoenix's wings, Joshua flies his allies away from the still smouldering ruins of the crystalline dominion and home to the hideaway. Alas, what should have been his happy reunion with Clive and Jill is overshadowed by the roiling clouds that have spread across the realm, driving all who wallow beneath them to desperation and despair.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tyres?
Aye. All their fancy silks stained red.
Thanks for not leaving me in the Dominion. If you hadn't come back, I might still be stuck there. I told Nan we flew back on the Phoenix, but she walloped me for telling fibs. Can you tell her it was the truth, Clive?
Clive?
I hope you're not expecting me to explain these skies. If I had to hazard a guess, I'd say it were the end of the world.
The whole realm's in chaos.
I've had orders cancelled on me left and right, and that's from the few associates I haven't lost contact with.
As the old saying goes.
There's opportunity in adversity. The market for sharp steel's more bullish than ever. I'll find a way to keep this place fed and watered, don't you worry. Won't let our little family go hungry, whatever the weather.
Go on then. It'd better all be here. You got out else?
Round and round the city clock, the wyvern chased the eagle. The birdie stopped to catch his breath. Down came the eagle.
Lady Karen told me that you've begun dealings with the Crimson Caravans. A word of warning. Tighten your purse strings when in Bocklad. They're a few shrewder than Eloise in matters of business.
Fretting about us, guys.
Won't help me get my work done. So I'm going to keep to my forge and leave the saving the world to those better suited to the task.
Unless that is...
They fancy giving me a hand shoeing the birds.
What do you want?
Lingered there no warmth nor smoke, but in his light did burn both flesh and bone. Ikonomaki, Book of Days 218.
Not bad, if I do say so myself. That it? Fine.
That sword does look pretty cool.
Battle cries of dread one die, in ruin lies less. As shrinks the glimpse, so spirit still, unanswered call.
Ivan's newest dish is a must.
Is a storm coming soon? Will there be thunder?
Knowledge hoarded is knowledge lost. With the darkening skies,
Fear has once again taken hold of our hearts, and though I have not the power to dispel the gloom above, I should like to believe my tales help to lighten it below.
but be that as it may,
Turning our eyes from the problems which face us will not help to solve them. A mere tale cannot lighten the burden of those who must bear the weight of the world.
I have compiled some new entries, if you would like to see them. If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Joshua Rosfield, dominant of the Phoenix and former heir to the ducal throne, though he and Clive trod their separate paths for many years, the brothers were finally reunited amid the ruins of the Crystalline Dominion. Dion Lesage, Prince of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque and dominant of Bahamut, Dion led his dragoons in revolt against the perceived treason of Empress Annabella and her son Olivier, but was instead goaded into slaying his own father and driven to madness, transforming into Bahamut and laying waste to much of the Dominion. Hoots. Apprenticed to Karen, an ally of the Hideaway, he aided Clive and Jill in gaining entry to the besieged Crystalline Dominion by having them pose as sellswords hired to protect an honest merchant visiting Twinside to trade in smithing paraphernalia. Somehow, surviving the chaos that was to follow, he was scooped up from the ruined city by Joshua, who transformed into the Phoenix to effect his allies' escape. Barnabas Tharma, King of Waloed and dominant of Odin, the Warden of Darkness. Though his nation's isolation in Ash allows Barnabas to remain aloof from the affairs of Storm, and he is oft elected to do precisely that, his movements of late would suggest that he has ambitions on the Western continent. Honza, an orphan boy of Boklad, strong-armed into pickpocketing travellers by the nefarious Caststones. After being released from their clutches, Eloise elected to employ him at the Crimson Caravans to keep him from returning to a life of crime. He pledges to become the first customer of Goots's forge when the trader becomes a fully fledged blacksmith. Annabella Lesage, former Empress of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque. After the fall of Rosaria and the death of Archduke Elwyn, she remarried Emperor Sylvester and bore him a son, Olivier. It was her dream that together with Sylvester she should found a new bloodline, one blessed by both Bahamut and the Phoenix. Alas, her dreams were to be crushed in the wreckage of the Crystalline Dominion when a maddened Dion slew Olivier, and she was to end her life before the disbelieving eyes of the sons she had betrayed. Sylvester Lesage, Emperor of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque, who plotted with Annabella Rosfield to slay Archduke Elwyn of Rosaria and unite their nations under the imperial banner. Together they bore a son, Olivier, to whom Sylvester was beguiled into forfeiting his throne, much to his first son's displeasure. Sylvester lost his life to Dion's spear when he leapt to Olivier's defence in the throne room of the Twinside capital. Olivier Lesage, son of Sylvester and Annabella Lesage. Thanks in large part to his mother's machinations, Olivier was anointed Emperor of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque, a fact that triggered his half-brother Prince Dion to launch a coup against him. It was Olivier's sinister goading that drove Dion to madness and led to his own demise. Pierced through the heart by Dion's spear, as the boy died, his body crumbled into dust, proof that he had become naught but another puppet of Ultima. Barnabas's mother. The mother of King Barnabas of Waloed, or at least an Ultima summoned illusion of her, as his majesty remembers her in life. Ultima. The otherworldly being behind much of the tragedy and turmoil that has plagued Valisthea. He means to claim Clive as his vessel, Mythos, by purging his will, a will strengthened by the ties of consciousness that bind Clive with others. He unleashes primogenesis upon the world, shrouding it in darkness and turning thousands Akashic, that these ties of consciousness might at last be loosened. The Holy Knights Dragoon. Elite troops of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque, led by Prince Dion Lesage, drawn largely from the nobility of the realm. Their status as Knights of the Sacred Dragon affords them still higher standing in the eyes of the people. In the Battle of the Borderlands in 873, as in so many conflicts down the years, they proudly led the charge as the Empire entered the fray. However, Prince Dion's opposition to the machinations of the Holy Empress Annabella spurred the Dragoons to rise up against their Emperor in an insurgency which saw them fall suddenly and decisively from grace. Rise of the Worm. A rebellion of the Holy Order of the Knights Dragoon that took place in the Crystalline Dominion. It was provoked by Emperor Sylvester Lesage's decision to overlook his eldest son Dion and make his second-born Olivier, child of the Empress Annabella, crown prince in his place. Seeing this as yet another victory for Annabella in her long campaign to subvert Sanbrequois politics for her own ends, Prince Dion ordered the Dragoons into action. But having lost control of his icon, he inadvertently laid waste to the city he had tried to save. Crystalline Dominion, a once independent state straddling the continents of Storm and Ash. With the incursion of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque in the year 873, its independence was reduced to little more than a pretense. But things changed once again in 878, when Prince Dion Lesage and his dragoons instigated a bloody coup. As imperial institutions fell into disarray, so did the situation in the Dominion and beyond. After 5 years, Sanbrequois dominance in the region ended as quickly as it had begun. Drake's Tail. A mother crystal that was located in the Crystalline Dominion. It was one of only 5 remaining in Valisthea, and the largest of its kind. It was lost in the chaos that followed the rebellion, spearheaded by Prince Dion Lesage and his Knights Dragoon, but not before undergoing a fantastical transformation, heretofore unwitnessed in the entirety of Valisthean history, a literal blossoming of the crystal, its shards peeling away like petals of a snow daisy, to reveal the sacred heart within. The fall of Drake's Tail. In 878, an insurgency led by Sanbreque's Knights Dragoon, led by Prince Dion Lesage, resulted in the destruction of much of the Crystalline Dominion's capital, and the mother crystal Drake's Tail along with it, after the prince lost control of his icon, Bahamut. One curious thing to note is that many who survived the Night of Chaos claim they witnessed the crystal bloom like a flower before its demise. The Crystal Flower. When Drake's Tail came under attack by a maddened Bahamut, the heart of the Mother Crystal responded by delving into its attacker's innermost thoughts, and summoning into creation that which most plagued his tortured soul. The Wyvern Tail that represented the trust Prince Dion's father placed in him, and his duty to the realm. Primogenesis. A spell cast by Ultima that cast a roiling pall over all Valisthea. The Phoenix, the Warden of Fire whose strength resides within Joshua Rosfield. 18 years after the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate and Joshua's presumed demise, the Phoenix spread its wings once more in the skies above the Crystalline Dominion, wings in which reside the flames of rebirth. Ifrit Risen. The 2 icons of fire united as one. Clive and Joshua manifested this being in the skies above the Crystalline Dominion after entreating their icons to grant them the power they needed to quell the raging Bahamut. It has the body of Ifrit, the wings of Phoenix, and a might that far exceeds either icon alone. Bahamut. The Warden of Light, whose power dwells within Dion Lesage, Prince of Sanbreque. A tribe known as the Motes of Light once dwelled in the northeast reaches of Storm, where the great city of Oriflamme now stands, among which the dominant of Bahamut would always emerge. In modern times, dominants are often born among the Sanbrequois nobility, most likely because the tribe's bloodline still runs strong in their ranks. Dragons. Majestic winged beasts that are commonly considered to be some of Valisthea's most ancient creatures. Albeit rarely sighted in modern times, there are countless myths and legends regarding dragons. one of the most prominent being that Valisthea itself was formed when a mighty drake fell from the sky. According to the Gregorian faith, dragons were created by the goddess herself to serve as holy sentinels over her earthly domain, and as such have long been employed by the Holy Empire of Sanbreque in various martial roles, within and without the Imperial Legion.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Sid, did you know that chocobos are far more resilient to the effects of ether than most other things?
I did, because you told me that before.
Seems the hideaway is.
Let's go see how everybody's doing.
Otto said you were in the Dominion when it fell. You weren't why it fell, were you?
What's to you, punk?
What'll happen to the gardens? Too many more days of this and it won't matter how clear our water is or how rich our soil.
We'll get through this, Martel.
Our toil, our sacrifice, will all be for naught if the sun is lost to us.
I heard the Emperor was impaled on his own son's spear.
Never.
We're all gonna die! You hear me? The Akashic are coming and they won't stop until they've slaughtered every single one of us!
How do you suppose they'll manage that?
I was thinking I might pen a novel of my own to tell the story of the hideaway. I change all the names, of course. Well, except for mine, that is.
We've received word that the displacement stacks have arrived safely in Canva. The rest is up to Mid.
All this fuss over a few dark clouds. You'd think the people here had never seen a storm before.
That leather loosener was only the first of the discoveries the Olympics could have.
That leather loosener.
What happened to the sky? Do you think Sid broke it?
Hush, you two. He did no such thing.
Sid broke it.
After Drake's head, I was beginning to wonder if you'd lost interest in Sid's grand scheme. But here we are. Another crystal cracked, another nation in disarray. You wear the mantle of outlaw well.
Who's she after now?
The girls here can have Otto and Gav and Gareth and Cole and all the rest. My heart beats for another. Now, if only Lady Taya would let me into the infirmary to
Joshua.
see him.
Or Dion, I suppose.
Is there anything we can do? It doesn't feel right sitting around waiting for the world to right itself.
Maybe Goat has some work. That, or you could join the Curse Breakers. I can hardly lift my arms. The curse, it's...
You just need some rest.
I'll stay here with you. If you'd like, that is. The injuries suffered by both your brother and the prince were bad enough. But that wound above Joshua's heart is unlike anything I've ever seen. Were he not a dominant, I fear he would have succumbed to it long ago.
There's talk of these skies driving men mad. Most of the hideaways on edge.
Well, it's our job to calm things down. So don't you go spreading it.
Clive. How may I help you today?
All these deceased's.
Study it well, Clive. Very good.
How goes the hunt, Kubo? As if these bogles weren't bad enough on their own, I hear that some of them like to invite friends to the party. But never fear, Kubo. I, Nectar the Bold, shall always be with you. In spirit. If you need more practical assistance, Kubo, then turn to Torgal. I, for one, am shocked, I tell you, that certain members of your very own species have earned themselves a place in this rogues' gallery, Kubo. But evil is as evil does, and it is every hero's duty to vanquish it, no matter how close to home it might appear, Kubo.
S rank, B rank, A rank, S rank. So, merchants who ply their trade across the fields of Korava tell of an outlaw 25 hands high and mighty of thew, who preys upon unescorted travellers. They claim he lives alone in one of the many abandoned villages that litter the region, but none has been brave nor foolish enough to narrow the search any further. If you who read this have either or both of those qualities, the Dalmekians beg your aid. The Megeth brothers. A lone rowing boat has been sighted making land off the coast of Port Isolde, its occupants wearing the garb and speaking the language of Iron Kingdom crusaders. One can only assume that they come to take their vengeance upon Sid the Outlaw for destroying that which they hold most dear. We advise against all travel to the area, lest they think to kill or capture our members in retaliation. And Ruin reawakened. San Brequois legend tells of a dread dragon who set near half the realm alight with his torrid breath, before being sealed away behind a magical mist by Grigor herself, some sources claim. Though it has long been forgotten which parts of the tale are true, and which are mere myth, recent reports of a great dragon's roar reverberating around the woodland passes of the Empire are real enough. Let's have a gander at you.
Otto, how fares the realm?
The realm? Oh, she's just fine. As long as you look past the fat storms out mother crystals and her skies are a roiling cesspit.
And Gav?
He's with your uncle in the Free Cities, helping Mid with her project. Sent an owl their way the moment the winds turned foul. Still waiting on a reply, though.
Do you have any good news?
Well, that depends on your definition of good.
All right, fine. What do you suggest we do?
Oh, no, I'm just a messenger. I'll leave the scheming to those more suited to the task. Could be that Lady Vivian and Old Tomes have their own thoughts on the current state of things. Could be that they don't. It certainly can't hurt to ask.
I suppose not.
How is it that every one of your little excursions presages some inexplicable catastrophe? Not that you are to blame for the Dominion's fate. No one could have predicted the actions of the Crown Prince.
I'm sorry I couldn't save your home.
My countrymen are stronger than you think. A few toppled clock towers won't break their spirits. They'll be back on their feet in no time.
I hope so.
Look at us. Bluer than a pair of bog crabs. Tempting though it may be, sulking will not help us find a solution to this mess.
You believe there's one to be found?
I don't know. But I am certain we're more likely to find it if we first examine the facts.
Beneath these darkened skies, fear and confusion reign over Valisthea. Oh, the lands around the fallen Mother Crystals had already begun to wilt for want of ether. But not like this. Crystals that filled wells and fueled furnaces. Now nothing but pretty shards of rock. And those that hang from the people's necks cast nary a glimmer of light to keep the dark at bay. It is only a matter of time before the common folk convince themselves that the end of days is upon us. Yet I fear a swift end is more than we can hope for. While most of the world thirsts for ether, the remainder drowns in it, spawning Akashic in droves. And amidst the hordes of mindless beasts, with magics as like to fail as function, even the strongest nation would falter. Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom teeter on the brink of collapse, while the tragedy in Twinside has all but paralyzed the Holy Empire. Dalmekia fares little better. Rumor has it the ministers fled the capital after the fall of Drake's Fang, leaving their beloved republic to crumble. Waloed, meanwhile, moves in earnest. The Einherjar has been sighted off Storm. The world, in short, is in chaos.
I'm here to kill
It would
chaos.
seem our civilization was nothing but a castle of sand, to be washed away at the whim of the waves.
A castle of sand.
Not my best flourish, but it seemed fitting. The reports I've received are considerably more blunt in their appraisal. Without the protection of their nations, it will fall to the people to defend themselves against those who would take what is theirs.
Which is only ever going to end one way.
Defending a farmhouse against a band of chocobo thieves is one thing, but pitchforks and palisades will do little to stall an army's advance. Should the King of Waloed deign to invade, there would be none to stop him.
None but us.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
There's barely been a shipment in since the skies started boiling. A few more days without a visit and we'll have to start eating the blankets.
Mother, save us.
Might be hard now there's only one.
Is a storm coming soon?
Let me guess. You're here about the skies.
Is there anything you don't know, Lawsman?
It doesn't take a court astrologer to augur the obvious. As for what has disturbed the heavens, that, I believe, is a question the Fallen might be better placed to answer than I. And on the 6th day did the gods tear the sun from the firmament, visiting darkness upon their prideful sons and daughters. But I dare say you remember your childhood lessons on the sins of Zemeckis only too well.
You think they're connected? But Ultima was one of the gods responsible.
Well, he has certainly exhibited powers that we mortals would associate with the divine.
There is nothing divine about him.
But he wouldn't be the first god of whom that could be said, now would he? Yet for all the fairy tales that tell of the sins, there is almost nothing in the way of actual historical accounts. Had I the Journal of Moss the Chronicler, I may have been able to tell you more, but alas, I fear all remaining copies have been lost to time. You will forgive me, I hope?
Certainly not. Because there is nothing to forgive. Even without this journal, you've provided us ample wisdom. And we will always be grateful for it. Perhaps Otto will be more inclined to share his thoughts when he hears what the others had to say. Clive, we have a problem. Only one. That would be a first.
It would. Actually, there are 3.
Of course there are.
We had as many owls arrive while you were at the shelves. Martha's got a Kashyyyk at her gates, and talk of monsters roaming the hills outside of Northreach has put the wind up Isabel and her lot.
And don't forget Dalimhill. Lubor says the village was raided by bandits.
When it rains...
It fucking pours. The Cursebreakers are spread thin, taking stock of the damage in the Dominion. And even if I could get word to all of them, I doubt they'd get here in time to make any real difference. Which means there's only 2 people who can.
Jill and I.
Let them know we're on our way.
Clive! I don't mean to be gloomy,
but the whole world's gone to shit. Reports used to be about troop movements and chances to set bearers free. Now it's all ether floods, Akashic attacks and plagues of bloody bandits. The Cursebreakers and all our other allies are doing what they can to keep their heads above water, but
they need all the help they can get.
They're counting on you, Clive. We all are.
Here you go.
Don't know why he went,
Think you can help?
Australian.
I'm ready when you are, Clive.
The messages from Martha, Isabel and Lubor weren't long. But what they lacked in detail, they more than made up for in urgency. Our friends need your help.
Right then. We're gonna call it there, and we'll get to work sorting out all this business tomorrow. Our friends will have to wait until then.